Alrighty. Hello everyone, my name is Kitt, and welcome back once again to the stream. So today, I apologize, we are not doing Elden Ring. I know we said we were going to do Elden Ring on Friday. However, my brain being tired and not realizing it, the Final Fantasy XIV DAWNTRAIL expansion came out today, which if you have been seeing it in my server, I literally never shut up about Final Fantasy. So I have been waiting for this to come out for like the past several months. So we are going to be playing Final Fantasy today, and yeah, this is going to be a multi-stream weekend. So we're gonna do some Final Fantasy today because I wanted to play this on launch, honestly, because I saw it and it's the first time I'm ever playing like an MMO expansion on launch itself, because I've never actually played any MMOs before, or at least I've never never played any MMOs before. I've never played an MMO and gotten all the way caught up to it. So I really, really have been wanting to play this, and I have been waiting for it for a while. So, and I have been testing this today because I know Final Fantasy is infamous from the last time that we were doing stuff before when Endwalker came out, because the queue times were literally awful. God, that's so good. However, they've actually managed to fix their issues with this. Because I was testing it, we were getting good queue times, and we're all set. So yeah, with that being said, let's just get right into Final Fantasy DAWNTRAIL. And I will be playing through this as a White Mage. Uh-oh. Better facilitate the login process. No! Okay. Maybe they fucked up a little bit. Because when I logged in earlier, it was, like 50 a person. So I guess for the time being, we're just gonna sit here, we're gonna wait. God damn it. Hold on. You know what we can do? I was freaking out at some stuff earlier before, where I was looking at the changes that were made to White Mage. That's where that did that. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the changes that were made to White Mage, and I was actually very excited about a lot of stuff, because the changes that they made are all things that I was really asking for White Mage itself. So, like, I'm gonna keep the music on because I like having that up in the background. So, I'll just read off some of the changes to all of you. So the main thing that I was very excited for that we saw was we actually got a dash with White Mage. And it's not targeted, it's directional, you just point and you could just go wherever you want to go with it. Okay, that didn't update at all. Final Fantasy, I was really hyping you up, and I really thought that you had fixed all of the shit that was broken from last time. And I'm really I'm praying right now that we actually get to play this tonight. Cause if not, oh god, alright, it's not updating. Maybe we will end up playing Elden Ring tonight. God damn it. Maybe I'll play this tomorrow night instead. Ah! It's so annoying, because I was in earlier. I had it. It was set. I literally was in the game doing stuff. Oh wait, no, it did go down. Okay. Alright, maybe we'll give it a little bit of time. We'll give it a little bit of time. We'll wait. And we'll see where it goes from there. Because the queue time for this is probably going to be kind of long. But once we like actually get into it and we start going through the story and things like that, then it should be a lot better. That will go faster, especially when we get to dungeons. Queue time for us with dungeons is gonna be like instantaneous. As I snap, okay, I snapped my fingers at the same time and it dropped. Cool. Because we're a healer and nobody likes playing healer for the most part. So yeah, we're gonna be able to actually go and get into dungeon times. Well, not that nobody likes playing healer. People do like playing healer. Gonna be mad lurking. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping that this goes by fast. So I'm thinking to be honest, if we don't get in probably in about 15 minutes, I may just swap over to Elden Ring. And then we can try playing this tomorrow. God. This is such a pain, though. Yeah, I'm just hoping that once we actually get into this, nobody's really gonna be playing healer because the two things that came out recently with this patch is Pictomancer and Viper. And existence is pain indeed. Yeah, there's Pictomancer, there's Viper. Not. Yeah, it's like these new classes are pretty cool looking too. Like I will, I'll pull this up here. Cause like this like Viper is the one like it has it has one sword, but it's like you use it as like a staff so you can like swing it around. And it breaks into 2 weapons. And you are alive, yes. You did kind of like perish earlier from what I saw. Yeah, there's Viper, and there is Pictomancer here. And you're just very drained. Sickness kicks ass. Oh, that's true. Well, hopefully you can just chill out and relax while watching this. Oh my god. Pain. Alright, well, it's better than we started, because we started at 1200. So we are making progress with getting into the damn game. Oh, this isn't even that bad. This is nothing compared to Endwalker, because in Endwalker, it was the whole reason why I stopped playing Final Fantasy for like a really long time, because I just couldn't get in to play the game. Because it was like 3,000, 4,000 plus queues every single time I tried to play. And I literally just couldn't get in. So it sucked the entire time. I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I didn't want to play video games anyway. Let's see, let me pull up this again. Because that's going to be going in the background, and that's going to have, that's going to take so much time to do. But I was looking through here, so with White Mage, we have a new dash, which is at level 40, so I can actually use it at, super low level dungeons, and run around and have fun with it, too. They added that. They added a new thing with Presence of Mind, so that way you can get Sacred Stacks, and Sacred Stacks can be used for the new Glare spell, which is Glare 4. So, and that's our primary form of attack, but it changes the attack to be AoE based as well. No, Enra didn't show me his Xbox haul. DMS? Ah. DMs. I'm dumb. I don't know why I read that out like that. Hold on. I was like, what is that? A fancy acronym or something? No, it's nothing. Oh, wow. That's actually a pretty solid game haul. Syndicate, Crafted Minds, Injustice, Titanfall. This is not moving. Final Fantasy, Yoshi P, my beloved, could you, work for me, please? I would really like to play the one video game that I have been looking forward to playing for a while. Because I haven't touched Final Fantasy in, like, over a week since vacation, and then when I came back, it was literally on maintenance for 3 days for this, and it sucks because I was trying to get my PvP armor before, and I couldn't get it because the whole game was just down, so I'm not able to get the armor until they may potentially release it in the future as something I could buy, or maybe through another event, unfortunately. Oh yeah, he totally makes the money just off of Minecraft. How much was it? Like 20 bucks for the whole haul? If that. Because like Titanfall you can get a couple bucks for easily. Minecraft you can probably get like 10 to 15. They have story mode and not... Oh wait, there's 2 different Minecraft versions for it? Minecraft and then Minecraft Xbox One Edition. Alright, you know, I think once it hits 9 o'clock, I may just be sad and do Elden Ring instead, potentially. Or I could actually play Elden Ring while this queues up on the side, and I can watch that. Because I can just put... I can run both Elden Ring and Final Fantasy at the same time. You know, why don't we do that? Let's do that. Hold on. Give me 1 second. As we are just watching this queue and going. So, hold on. Let me bring up Elden Ring. Funny little Elden Ring. This is the new adventure. We're actually not going to be in Eorzea. We're actually just going to be in, we're gonna be in the Shadowlands wanting to die as, as we wait for the queue to actually work. Oh, man. Alright, Elden Ring, we are playing you today. Oh, that was loud. That was loud for my eardrums. Ow. That's cool. So he has to get rid of it because Mojang has announced that they're getting rid of the Bedrock Edition? Why would they get rid of the Bedrock Edition? I don't understand. Oh, the queue went down a little bit. Sick. No, let me actually... do this too. Oh my god, there's so many sounds going on at once. Okay. Let's change... You know, we'll be fine. I was thinking I'll edit the stream title to say that we're waiting for Q, but people will probably get it. Unless, I could probably just put it on the screen as well. I don't know. It's been controversial from the start, but they want to unite everyone under the superior version, aka Java. I think that's a matter of opinion. I don't think Java is that superior. They're both literally the same for the most part, as far as I can tell. You know, as I'm playing Elden Ring, I didn't get to say, you all may notice that my build looks a little bit different since the last time we were playing. Because I decided to do a little bit of off-screen mining, speaking of Minecraft. And I decided to go and get all of the bells for leveling up stuff. And I thought, you know, it would be really fun to try other weapons as well. So I leveled up Milady to max, so can go and try it. Okay, I just got knocked off the side. That's cool. There's like a spit on. There we go. Java has more support from the community because it can be modified. Bedrock introduced microtransactions. Hog better build. I wouldn't say if it's better. Because the Moonlight Greatsword is still fucking awesome. So I guess swapping to Java purely is just way better in the long run then. We're down to 674 for Final Fantasy. Okay. Could you not grab my face, please? Cool. I also really love the Ash of War that I have too, that I put onto the sword. Because it's like I can go and I can hold it and just walk at enemies with it and then do like a cool move. Like that. Ow. There we go. Forget, where did I... Where am I? Oh. I have something. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ooh, wow, you almost killed me. And you just checked me. That's cool. Oh, there goes all my health pots. Hey, dude, you coming in? Okay, you can! alright. His head literally clipped through the ceiling and he still just walked in towards me. That's funny. Well, nothing like getting murdered in Elden Ring to get ready for the relaxation of Final Fantasy. And I do have my Moonlight Greatsword here, so I could just quick swap to it if I want. Die, bird. There's another one up there, yep. The heck? Where is that attacking me from? Alright, the Moonlight Greatsword is just built different. The other build, or the other sword that I'm using, I was able to just maybe get him below half. And I maxed out that sword too. And then this one, it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna completely annihilate his health bar in like 2 seconds. I got my stuff. There we go. I don't feel like dealing with those enemies in there. Also, I swapped to the Black Knight set too. Because I thought it would work well with reducing my item weight. And enemies can't hear me. So it makes life a bit easier. Okay. Smack these guys. Smack. Now do I go up or down? Up it is. What the heck? What the fuck? What? That dude just spun around me like 3 times. I couldn't hit him. Aw, what the hell? Well, at least the queue's going down a little bit more. Just gotta wait for all the AFK people that are sitting in the game to just perish. stop your dancer bullshit. Oh. Damn. Just flip me. I need you to die. Thank you. Oh, it's going down even more. We're at 574. Oh, there's a grace here. Sick. Take that. I have a Shadowrun blessing too. Okay. Cool. Use that. You have a couple of those. Sick. Oh, there's a summon here. Alright, well, we're probably gonna get our ass beat a little bit here. Where is he? Hello, boss.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
What the fuck is that thing? That's lovely looking.
Dance and kavod, cleanse all and all. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
Okay. I don't like you looking at me like that. Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. Ooh, ow. That's like a flame breath. What the fuck? Okay, it has a spin around move with it. Oh, alright, I'm dead. Okay, that's a interesting boss. Oh my god. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Okay. Ow. It's got lightning. Ooh, shit. Ow. No! Wow, we got really close to killing him there. Holy shit. I was not expecting that dash move. That was insane. We're down to 320. That's lovely. Wanna not have a crazy gap closer like that? You get off me, please? Huh? Look at my mimic for a second there. Let me actually do what I want to do. Damn! Okay, that's bullshit. Damn it. No, I'm actually really liking this sword. This thing shreds this guy. I kind of don't want to do it with the other summon. Oh, that's cool. Summons are glitched. Damn it. It's so hard to, like, tell where he's going or what he's doing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool too. Holy shit. Alright, well, this guy just keeps making up shit as he goes. That's interesting. Oh, and that's cool. I just took all that free damage for no reason. Alright, that's cool. Took all that free damage for no reason. And I'm dead. Ah. You know, it would actually be really funny if we do manage to beat one of these bosses here. That's cool. You mind? Alright, that's great. Yeah, we love variable enemy openings. Come on, go for my Mimic Tier instead. I also mind. Alright. Alright. Ow! Fuck. Oh, he just fucking throws wind. Ah! Do not chew me! Ow! He has frost damage? Come on, kill him! No! Wait, I died and he died. I got the remembrance. Oh, I got it right. Wait, do I get all those? Wait, do I get all those souls? Are those on my body? Please tell me they're on my body. They are! We killed him! Holy shit! And I got his head. Sick. Oh my god, this thing is awesome! I was like, what, 5... Maybe about, like, a little over 5 tries? Oh, man. Oh, it's only 1 level up. When do I want to level up? Want to level up, Matt? My mind. Intelligence is always good. I mean, the way that my build is working, I don't really need a lot of mind. I'll just keep leveling up intelligence. Oh my gosh. Holy. Well done. I did it. Time for joy. Praise the guard counter. Likely edge. Nah, we didn't do a guard counter. We just did pure offense. Honestly, using this sword with, like, infusing it with magic just makes it so good. Holy. Also, we are now down to 52 in the Final Fantasy queue. Sick. Where do we go from here? Unless we just take the elevator up. I mean, I don't know what else there is. I don't want to do that. Damn it. Whatever. Oh, we're number 2 in the queue. Let's just open this door, and I might just go back to this Grace here. Go back to the Grace. Sit. We shall close Elden Ring. And now we can actually wait for just a moment and finally get into the game that we have been waiting to play this whole time. Oh my gosh. Aw, we're the last one left in queue. Oh man. My body is ready. My body is ready for the DAWNTRAIL. It is finally time. Well, that wasn't that bad of a queue. I mean, we waited for about 30-40 minutes to actually get in. Oh, come on, game. I know you want to let me in. Come on, let me in. It's great because literally everybody else is probably also experiencing the exact same thing where it's going to take forever to actually get into the game. Oh, come on. We're right there. We're number 1. Please. Come on, someone's got to sign out here and let us in. I've already closed Elden Ring. Like, it's time. It's time for Final Fantasy. Please. This is like the one game that I've really been wanting to start to try and stream a lot, and I've been telling myself for months, when DAWNTRAIL comes out, I'm gonna actually start to regularly stream Final Fantasy. And the time is here. I just need you to queue. Open. Go. Come on, like that. Ugh. It's like the moment where it's like, you know, it's like you're sitting at a red light. Or like it turns red and you're coming up to the red light and you're just like, it's gonna change now. And you snap your fingers and the light changes as soon as you snap it. I'm just waiting for that. Come on. I'm the last person in the queue for this. Please. I want to go and have fun and adventures. Like, we're almost here. Almost there. Come on, game. Oh. Watch me sit here for like 30 minutes and it's just like, yeah. Players in queue, 1. It's just you. It's just you and nobody else. You're the last one left. Then we'll let you into the game. Final Fantasy, please. We have been waiting here for half an hour, 40 minutes. It's time. It is time. It's time to let us into the server, please. You know, we should start taking bets. Where it's just like, oh yeah, I'll give a sub if the next time we go in, or the next time it does that thing, we actually go into the game. Will we actually go in? Come on. Come on, game. Okay. I guess I just have to say I gotta gift the sub. Alright. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, well, since I said that, I'm going to do that. It'll probably just be like a random one. But I'm not gonna do that right now, because if we are inactive for too long, we will get kicked from the game. But yeah, we are finally in Final Fantasy. I was like looking around at the map earlier too, so that's why it's all stretched out. A new world to explore. And you know what's fun too? Is since the level cap has now been raised, I can actually activate my company actions. Cool. Finally. Oh, I just heard from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Okay, I like that new quest accepted music. Also, the other major thing, too, with this patch is the graphics update that came out. So everything looks way better. Character models have been updated. Lighting's been updated. Everything's changed all around. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. It's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone would expect we'd have a ship at all. We'd have a ship all to ourselves. I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, we are the Warrior of Light. We just saved the fucking universe, so, you know. Not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. Wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? Yep, we will be partaking in political affairs once again, as we like to do. The nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the right of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. Oh, they both look better too, I think. I think they updated all of the models in the game. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they can find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be rest assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, You're welcome to do as you like. I certainly hope so. Want to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives. Nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. I think we all look forward to meeting him. Considering we've been waiting 40 fucking minutes to get into this game. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story, and part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What have you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Yeah, I was thinking of not going. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. You know, I should probably try and do all of these in different voices. Others have already left. Danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Cutscene? Is this going to be the actual voiced cutscenes now? Oh, it seems like it.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
True.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Indeed. God, I'm so excited.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yep, we got everything.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I am very excited with this. New map?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I mean, it is the ocean.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
It'll be nice once we connect to the Aethernet and then we can teleport.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tural and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, I got tons of questions. Like, what's this place like? Is the food good? I saw there were tacos in the promos. Oh, I accidentally clicked that. Damn it. That's fine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. How the hell do you say that? Fonjontaine? Fonjontaine's the name? I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Yeah, I hope you also don't lose your job. See you in Eorzea before. Great and famous hero. God, I've had plenty of playing the Simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen. And so, we head home to lick our wounds. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. It's kind of loud in my ears. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketten Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural. Almost 80 years ago. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we read about that in here. The Mamunjal's leader is said to have welcomed Ketten Ram with open arms. Sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketemran returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh yeah. Ocean's scary. I don't want to mess with the ocean. Adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, especially imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetzoro, the Hrothgar, is Brural? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Huh. Alright, dude, tell me your life story too. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. You are young Wook Lamat, being one of them, of course. But from what Mamu Ja Bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh, so they're saying that they don't want to put our money on our girl? What? No, I didn't really learn anything of interest. Alright, let's go down to the cabin. The best part of any voyage. Rain.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Hey! I'm good, how have you been? Just, playing the DLC for Final Fantasy that just came out.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Yeah, nice!
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you in stream. I'm glad to have you back.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Ah, gotcha.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes?
Yeah, well, if it's super late, then I'm glad you could stop by for a little bit at least.
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Oh, jeez.
Oh dear.
Oh, I hope our boat doesn't go down. That would suck.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh yeah, you should totally get Doom Eternal. It's super fun. I know I've been playing through that as well on stream. So I still have to actually completely beat the game, because I know I went on vacation for a week when we were in the midst of playing it.
rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves
Yeah, it really does.
about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh yeah? What solution do you have?
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead.
Oh, you might have one.
Operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
This is kind of funny how it's going through all of the stuff that we were doing.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
True. Well, I know the Steam summer sale started.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh yeah. Well, it would definitely be better to wait for it to go on sale, because those will most likely go on sale. I gotta say, they're really making good use of the new lighting system with this. Like, I feel like they're being a lot more cinematic with these shots now, and it is so nice. Maybe less, it was 67% on sale. Nice! It's on sale!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Nice! 75%, that's great.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Oh yeah, you should totally get it, because that's a steal.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Oh, Ultra Kill's on sale too? Nice.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the
It's kind of funny that it costs more than Doom, though.
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
We finally get to see Tural. Oh my god.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
So this game, you are a warrior of light, and
Enjoying yourself for a change?
you have the power of the Echo, which has basically been granted by the goddess of Hydaelyn. And through this whole game, there's a whole bunch of different adventures where it's like, God, that's such a good shot.
Behold
Ah.
our next great adventure.
I'm gonna have to screenshot that later when I review this cutscene.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home.
Yeah, it's basically a very good fantasy adventure game. Where it's like, you're basically the warrior of light, you're the hero that saves all. And with this DLC, we basically just saved the universe and now we're going on a vacation. As I like to put it. But we're actually going to help our friend who is the female lion-looking lady. Yep, basically normal activities. I just saved the universe, I want to go to the beach. Yeah, basically. A lot of this area has been themed after, like, South America. God, this looks so good. I have been waiting months for this to come out. So I'm ecstatic right now. Like, I am barely containing my excitement.
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Oh yeah. That was actually one of the things that really
I've never seen Vanu feathers
brought me into this game, because it's like I played MMOs before where it's like WoW and stuff, but they were more cartoony looking. But then once I saw Final Fantasy, I was like, oh my god, like I need to play this game.
Find much here you never knew existed.
Like, it's like the perfect
Maybe it's
aesthetic
remote
for
now,
me.
but visitors to Tural are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Oh, can you not, you can't run a lot of games right now. Well, you can test Final Fantasy. It actually doesn't require too much to do, though I know, with this patch, they just came out with a graphics update, so it might struggle, but I'm not sure. Red Dude 2016 PC absolutely melted. Well, this takes less resources than Doom does, if I remember correctly. Because there was a performance jump,
I suppose that
but it was a
very
small one, from what I remember.
Rare and currently
And you can play this game for free,
Were there some forms
up to
we
level
should
70 in the
know
Stormblood
about?
expansion. As I'm peddling my wares.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yes.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Yes.
We are.
Oh, you don't? Aw.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Oh, that stinks. When you do get the chance to be able to play games, like when you get a good enough computer for it, I highly recommend this. Because it's MMO style combat, but it's very flashy and nice.
What brings you to Tural?
Oh yeah, well there's gonna be a lot of stuff in this game. Well, this MMO has actually been out for over 10 years now.
I can answer that.
And there's like the
These
base
fine
game,
people are allies in my succession.
there's Heaven's Ward, there's Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and DAWNTRAIL, which just came out. So you have the base game, and then you have 5 additional expansions on top of that of content. Though if you do decide to go and do the whole paid version,
Promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
if you do decide to go and actually purchase the full game, instead of doing the free trial up to, I say, is it level 70? Yeah, a free trial up to level 70, then you will have a monthly subscription thing that you'll have to do. Can't even run the trial. Yeah, unfortunate. It is a very, very fun game.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
One thing that I'm noticing too about this is I really love how so far this has taken a more lighthearted approach at stuff. And I'm here for it because the past, like, 4 expansions has all been super serious. Including the base game, because it's like, with Warrior of Light, we're basically going and fighting a war. And we're going and trying to unite different peoples and all sorts of stuff. It's all, like, very heavy subject matter, but this just like it feels lighthearted. Like the music, the voice acting, the look, the actions of people. It's just so good. My computer that can run this game literally died a long while ago. Hello! Gotcha for 30 minutes. Okay.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
We're not playing Elden Ring right now. We're playing Final Fantasy. So this game won't make me mad. This is my happy game that I like to play when I want to relax.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yes.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tural.
Oh, nice. I actually still have to watch that too. I started watching the first episode, but then I had to stop. Like, I was watching it while I was at the airport, because when I was on vacation recently, I was flying around. Holy shit. There are so many people here. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. We've arrived in Tural. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlan. Sick. Wait, what? 645 weapon coffer. Oh, wait. My weapon's better still, so it doesn't matter. I'll take a look at the weapon, though. Might be cool to glam. Watch the second and third episode in a row just today. Like looking away since it's hella violent. Oh, really? Well, then again, Fallout is very violent itself. Alright then, first things first. She's still having seasickness. No more boats. No more boats for a while. It's a nice boat, but no more boats. So the cat person is Wook. She's the one that we're here with, because the main plot of this DLC is she has come to us to help her in her bid to become the next ruler of Tural. Guys, we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Arguments here should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. I'm yoinking my doink right now. Understandable. Followers. Wook, are you unwell? Too much boat. Need less boat. Not at all, couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is... I said foreigners, weird. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. You're just so easy to approach. and I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Did have a point. Wuk-Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? Suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Yeah, I like the atmosphere of this DLC. I really do. Kuro, you and Krile can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. Voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Time for the best part of it, getting to any new area. Finding all of the Aether Network points. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk-Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, or with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I may as well tell you about the harbor. Ironville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored in the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly saw fishing boats, barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. The wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Martin, okay. You're accompanying me. Yep, I understand how conversation points work. Yep, I know how that works. Cool. Ugh, get me away from the crowd. There's another crowd up ahead. This is a decently sized city. Oh, is this gonna bring me around to all the Aethernet points? This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being around on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Right, I should mention here that in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, currency that the Helu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There is also Meki? Another market on the east side of here. We can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe, can't wait to see the look on your faces. I love how so many people are wearing like the backpacks too. Oh, the Aether shards look pretty interesting here, too. I'm impatient, so I'm gonna go over to the bay. I see the Aether Point on my map, I'm gonna go for the Aether Point. You know, it'd be very convenient if I actually leveled Archer instead. Got that up to 90, and then I could just peloton around. God, this is such a nice looking area, though. That's a cool looking Aetherite, too. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tural? Tuliolal? I can't speak. I think I told you before, but my brother Aquana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and built one immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? Ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. White Bloom Post. Attune. I think this is becoming probably one of my favorite areas in this game. This is very nice. Oh, there's a lot of hills. Jeez, it's like where I went to college. There's nothing but fucking hills there. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. That is a steep incline for something to haul up a mountainside. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. I have a dash now, so I can use that to get around. There's the next spot right there. Here we are, Brave Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. Title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. Up this way. And we got a cutscene. Massive, isn't it?
No.
Ah. Book Lamont moment. Now on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi? Yakhoi? Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands and the mother, southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it is used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yeah. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tural nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. Many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I see you're more interested in what lies behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Fortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Aww. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Okay. Must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright, let me see what this weapon looks like. Eh. Oh, what does the second color look like? Something Drasticon. Oh, it's just the gems on the back? Eh, it's kind of mid. Mid-looking weapon. Whatever. Now we're on the second half of the tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tural certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me show you where we'll continue on. We really are just getting, like, the grand tour of this entire city. It kind of stinks that it's a massive city, and it is outdoors, but I can't use my mount. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Probably buy some games tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, do it. If it's on sale for that much, you may as well get it. Yeah. I look forward to seeing you back again in the future. It's actually 22 euros in total. Oh, that's still major savings. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's still better than nothing. Decimals confuse you. I feel that too sometimes. This is originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He got artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Kind of a waste of money since you won't be able to play it. Well, I mean, if you do plan on playing it in the future, it probably wouldn't hurt to get it. Want to buy Ultra Kill too? Well, Ultra Kill you might be able to run, or you're more likely to run Ultra Kill, so it probably would be... If you know you can do Ultra Kill, it probably wouldn't be bad to get that first, and then wait for another sale to get Doom. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. Climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it, I'd say do it. In a minute. There's a way up here. I'm going to touch this Aethernet up here. Sounds good. Good night. Oh, thank you. I shall hydrate. I have to hydrate with all the talking I'm doing with reading all this stuff. Papa's palace is called Volkshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. No, I want to touch the Aethernet. And then we can leave. Oh. I pushed the wrong button. Alright, now I can go. Dash. God, I gotta say, I am so happy that I actually have a functioning dash now with White Mage. That and also one of the major other buffs that occurred. This says 60 still on here, but that's not correct. They changed Swiftcast. They took 20 seconds off of it. It was in the patch notes. What, did they change it back? That's so satisfying. Trial. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Amaljaw, Sirbal, Zbral, Pelupelu, Boblin, Hanuhanu, Oblins. We also have Tonawada, Petsura, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktural. Oh, so this is Mikote. The Hetsuro. In essence, this is a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the selectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I don't know if I pronounced that word right. I feel like they're gonna throw a lot of words my way that I'm just not gonna know how to say. This is a nice looking area though. I would totally get residency here, but everybody's probably gonna be clamoring for housing spots here. Wait, did I attune to this? I did. Okay. Couldn't remember if I did or not. We. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Where are the dirigibles? Is the building? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Turiolo. Oh, they're the balloons! Oh. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is about 3 years ago. Since that time, we added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I just gotta go back this way. I love just seeing everybody sprinting around trying to get all the Aetherites. Like, honestly, this is so much fun to me. Like, just getting to see everything for the first time along with everybody else is just so cool. Alpaca. Yeah, add your name to the register. Nope. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Tural Landgate. When Papa found it in Tuliolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamu Uka, wetlands south of the city. Depending on what rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Alright, I'll take 2 drinks. I'll take 2 drinks. I know, it's so much reading with this. Kosamu Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! I'm about to redeem that every time Wook is on the screen. The thirst. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? Fiends? Seem quite placid to me. Oh my gosh. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh. I have 7K saved. It's gonna be a good night. Oh, jeez. Wook Lamont maxing. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh, I don't want to skip that. She doesn't like a lot of things. She can't sail on boats. She doesn't like alpacas. Oh, man. God, I'm so glad I have that. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, I couldn't see where Kryl was because she was behind all the people. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. If you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. They're like the history pillars from Ronka. God, the music is so good for this expansion, too. These are glyphs. They seem to all tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamujal. Oh, then this must be... That's right. Follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Jazz jams. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zerubral like me. Decades, the Zerbral and the Mamujal were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There was a clan of Hrothgar in Bolsja known as Hellions. In their society, the women ruled as queens. The men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. Might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the good and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tuliolo counterparts. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreigner explorer Kitt something. I can never remember that name. Neither can I. You mean Kettenran? Ah, that's the one. Kettenran's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenran's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. God. I have a drinking game with this one instead. Every time I go and fuck up a word, I have to take a drink. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. Not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. We don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Sure. God, there's so much stuff here. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tural. You will recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Delure. I love Delure. Blank pillar. There's nothing here. Oh. This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolo's history. Whatever that might be. That's gonna depict us helping her get the throne. How funny would that be? The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Yes. Oh, this one is my favorite. Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidra. Vilalgarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Oh, so that's like in Stormblood. That's like Hell's Lid, all of the creatures that are there. Star described the Far Eastern auspices. Hey, damn, I am on top with my fucking lore of this game. Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Of course! Aligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned from the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. That I think is going to be a fucking ultimate raid. I am calling it right now. I'm calling it. That is going to be some sort of extreme or some kind of raid in general. Despite its reputation, however, Velagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness to Turliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. How'd you feel of history, then? Yes, thank you. I loved it. I can't wait for the next volume of my Eorzean Encyclopedia to come out so I can reread all of this stuff. Sounds good. Love you too. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Like the sound of that. Oh, and snack time. Ah. I love the smooth jazz. There's gonna be so many people running around with Viper. These are already kind of fancy looking weapons. Are these PvP weapons? Exquisite? That's 665 gear. The girl did say it's food time. Indeed. Where is the food? Have you ever had tacos? They're a Turliolo classic. You make a crunchy shell made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Zabayav tier best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. I could go for some tacos. Oh my god. Just look at this place. I feel like I'm on vacation. It's like I'm at the Polynesian at Disney World. Holy shit. I'm so happy.
companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster.
Silver Scales.
Their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Same.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Erinville has to be skeptical, it's his job.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Do we gonna eat tacos some My tacos! You fucking bastard!
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Who's this asshole?
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Is this the first promise?
Dredge from foreign waters.
Or one of the other ones?
Brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
This guy's an asshole.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
I don't seem like it.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Thank you, Krile, for being the voice of reason. But screw this guy.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
You got something against cat people? Huh?
Listen to me, you.
I can't wait to beat his ass.
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Interesting.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
As long as we don't drop them this time. And the link, bro.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No!
So it goes.
Not the tacos. Aw. I really wanted the tacos. Oh my god. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but used to hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the responding quarter, or even eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volksunsa. Ha! My poor empty belly. Oh, the door's open here. Sick. Damn, maybe that's what I should do. I should just class swap to keep casting different abilities so I can dash around. My god. Holy. Ate it. Good, then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Several cutscenes with plain sequence. Says I'm time. Yep. We got nothing but time. Acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. While they're excited, they want to see stuff as much as we do. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now's the time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, There's no telling what he might be in for. Or what we might be in for. Oh, Justinian's already here.
Justinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
It's like, hey, bud.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
That's funny considering Estinian is horrible with directions.
That was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Huh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
I kind of like the other name better.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet the as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal. The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, we're just waiting on the asshole. That one doesn't have anybody with them.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Wait, why is he called something different?
Four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
True. Screw this guy.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Huh?
If I may, Father, The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
You offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Ha.
It is real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I need to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Alright, I'm interested in this contest. I was thinking we were purely just gonna beat the hell out of everything, but that's an interesting end goal, I think. Almost 80k points, jeez. We each get a glyph.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I actually really like that.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Oh no, you're an asshole.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I'm hyped for this journey. This is gonna be so much fun, this DLC. Like, I feel like it's gonna be worth the wait.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah,
Our
100%.
province is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
We're used to it.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I do want to see this journey through.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
That's kind of weird. He didn't just address him himself.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Interesting.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh, so we can't let this guy win at any cost.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Everyone's just kind of looking at him like, okay.
Second promise. You spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Why don't they mostly just work together as siblings? And then there's this guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons.
They're freaking out over this guy.
I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
It seems like you are, buddy.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Dorito back looking ass.
And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
So then why does he have a claim?
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Of course. So two of these guys
Sounds
suck.
like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And then everyone's already left before Wuklamak came out.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. The way, the Turali way.
I shall take a drink.
The Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Oh, of Aaronville?
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Well, he has the accent of this country, because he's from Tural, or Turiol, or Turiolali.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Oh, she's a total bitch too.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
You are filler, but Lord. Red speaks like an antagonist, but looks like a twink. He kinda does, yeah.
Better? Woklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
I don't get how she doesn't have as much strength as the others. She literally helped us kill a giant fucking bird.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
What is this chat? I'm vibing so hard right now. This music is really just hitting the spot. It sounds like Olive Garden. Even the mumble job built like a 1950s cartoon villain. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. Used to it by now, of course, but I was often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tural saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. You can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. I mean, he literally said recreate his saga, so I feel like what we have to do is just go to each of the different peoples that he helped, and then just offer them our aid. And that should probably do it. Aw. I tried to dash. Oop. That's just my entire health bar. Should be fine. Wait a minute. I should probably teleport here. I really do love this music. It's so good. That makes everyone. Look them out the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respected pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. But there's 8 pillars and 6 of us. I guess Aaronville's doing double duty. Don't really look all that different. Actually, there's 7 pillars technically, because one's blank. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? We follow the story. Walk in his footsteps. Dawnservant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples. That we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural Saga. Try to say that 5 times fast. Tural. Events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we are on the right track. Let me think. Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved with the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. We heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yok Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, we're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Yeah, that probably would be a smart idea. It's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It's just like, what the hell? It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right, the reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly. Cool, we're getting a hotel. Sick. Oh, wait. Trust you to be the keenest to head out to. for Aaronville and Wooklamut, I wonder. We got even more people coming. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visit. Give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. There'll doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Was it link pearls? It's probably link pearls. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl. Damn, I'm good. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they'll allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Oh my god, this spawning in sound that everybody is making is crazy. Tural Saga features a number of Tural clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. And their home village of Okhanu is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They lived in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. As for the deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Kuro? Pick our destination. Upon completing the quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Second quest paths will be available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series quest from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna go with the Pelu dude. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. Let's go! What is it you'd like to know? Main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Leave back to you to talk in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabala Tea. It's all been arranged. That's actually really nice. That way you're not going down 2 different quest paths at the same time. Also, there's blue missions available. What do you have to offer? Sure from across the water who has been leading the third promise. Wait, this is the guy that was on the boat, wasn't he? Familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? It's something very similar here in Tuliolol. Having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. Ah yes, we know you are an incredibly violent individual. You would enjoy coming with us. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Ologa. The Zabir is a master of the hunt, and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Oh, cool. So then that's the first hunts mission. I guess before we leave here, I'll probably just do the... I'll do the blue quests. And then we can move on. Levy's a Tural. Wait, is that a crafting only levy? Ew. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yes. Yes, I am. Finger Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Wooklamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Kuro. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in Eorzea. Put up a bounty on those beasts, prove themselves, kill them, bring back the proof, and get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule I have is to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Cool. Sick. We have dawn hunts. Level 94 for the next level of hunts. I have to kill an alpaca? Right off the bat, I have to kill 2 of them. What is this world coming to? I thought I would get to ride the alpaca, not murder them. Alright, I'll take it. Let's see. Yeah, the levies are crafting only. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Levies, yep. Wing levies now available. Huh. Is it only crafting? Yeah, it's only field and tradecraft. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I have to go up to the Resplendent Quarter, don't I? Hello, random person. Fellow Eorzean, am I right? Oh, this is the next sightseeing log. Okay. Oh, it's her cousin. Look at that. Alright. update my log, please. Thank you. Sick. So we level 90 are about to record DAWNTRAIL Vistas. Okay, yep. Sick. I think this is the closest one. Like, I'm not gonna do the regular quests for now. I'm mostly just gonna stick to MSQ and doing blue quests. Oh, that's right. It's the alpacas. I'm sorry. Could I kill a couple of these guys so I can complete my part of my hunt for today? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as their chocobos back home. Don't have alpacas in Aores yet? Nope. Alpacas are native to Tural. Aores has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you could imagine. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile, even though those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? Oh, we don't have any other choice. So is my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. He's just like me, for real, for real. Here you go, fair price for your fair service. Or fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. Friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, thank you. I get to ride the alpacas. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Love that fresh air.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Stuff trying to kill you there?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
I'm also a weaver.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to WHM.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Agave heart juice? Was that like the cactus?
And it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
And that is?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural.
Pelu Pelu peddlers.
Place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
She then incurred massive debt.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
The alpacas I need to kill. Oh my god, it has a spin attack. That's funny. Wait a minute. Aether nuts? Oh, we have to get Aether currents again here. Fuck. I can't just fly in this area. Oh, that's the worst. This is it. Wanshun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Book Lamat should have arrived before us. Aether currents? Let's go. We love Aether currents, especially when we have to go and collect all of them and we find one, but it's across the gap and it keeps telling you that it's right over there, even though you can't get to it until it's after, like, some sort of story quest. Pain. This is it. Wanshun Pelo, home of Pelu Pelu. Book Lamat should have arrived before us. No, I don't want to skip this. That's not good. Come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then. The ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. They're just trying to sell her all kinds of shit. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? What did you... Ah, Shatona from the far-off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Some man after my own heart. Of course. My shop door is always open. That look on her face, she was just like I totally wasn't getting swindled there. We're saying something about not being easily charmed. It's just As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukalamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. You won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Wow, Estinian would fucking perish in this area. That man gets very easily swindled. Hashtag Dragon Sog War. Trade deal. I get these dragon eyes, I lose power and you take control of my body. I think Estinian was losing on that front there. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. I'm going to propose a strategy then. Tural, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wickalamont, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Kuro, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use? Let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. I gain phenomenal cosmic power. I lose my body. Sounds fair to me. Yeah, you're only just losing your sense of self and trying to kill your friends, but go off. Power's power, I respect it. Before I do that, somewhere to the south over there. You know, I usually use my broom mount for flying. Going places. That just doesn't feel right since I can't fly in this area. So, let's look. What mount would be good to use? I could ride the crab. It's like being a genie. Ah, yes. I get all this power. But the main downfall is I get very tiny housing. Everything evolves to crab. Could also do the yokai watch mounts that I have. Excuse me, could I interest you in some crab? Get the power, just no choice what to do with it. Oh, man. As I thought, you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession? I'd take it. Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears starts flying. If you know what I mean. Get a giant scaly Jafar telling you what to do. True. Yeah, I'd rather not have a Jafar telling me what to do. After they forcefully pull me out of my house and tell me that I owe them wishes. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is joy doubled, I say. I'm good. I don't need tea. Oh, right, yes. You're asking about the Elector business. But being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oh, that's like the island lake. Oh, I can do this mount. This doesn't really fit either. Or I could just ride beef tenderloin and be fine with that. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Tural. The first promised wins, who will look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. As I've been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you like to care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Tural or his policies. Wow. Okay. Thanks, asshole. This is the MLM arc. Oh, this is a gemstone trader. You do not sell a riding map. Okay. Sell alpaca meat, though. There's an alpaca keep here. Oh, I don't need to hire a porter. Mom beef tenderloin. Oh, there, a Mablu. You have questions for me? Yes, I do. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing, and he knows everything that happens on his ranch. Okay, so I just need to find Tobly. Holy shit. Alright, this is a very large zone. Almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs would be. I don't know, maybe his house? There's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Psy Rancher? I hardly know her. And all these chickens. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this just part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. You lose 1,000,000 gil per person you aren't able to properly identify. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Ooh, this has two-tone dye now. Hang on, I'm looking at what this looks like. That's actually a very nice top. What is dye 2? Huh, so this would probably be better have that as blue. This. Not like that. Blue. That. Right. Maybe? Do the inverse? This has potential for an outfit. It is very cute. Though I have a long way to go to actually get this. Because this outfit is, you get this as part of the island venture stuff. When you get high enough level, you will get this as a reward. Because this is the Felicitious. So, a lot of grinding ahead for that. And I shall take a drink. But yeah, since they put in the 2-die system, though, with this game, it's nice. It is very nice. When I do get this outfit, I will probably use this top maybe for, like, Black Mage or something. The 2-die system? Ah, yes. It's the system where whenever I go and hunt stuff in this game, I say, you too will die. And then I go and I kill the things. Am I Tobly? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall I commence with the rite of succession, then? No, you. I see we're both done with our interrogations. No, you too will die. Omaiwamo Shinderu. Nani? It's like with the hunt log that I just got for this place. I literally had to kill an alpaca first. It's like I just casually approach the alpaca on my Wabo. And it just explodes just like the Dr. Manhattan. Like I just point my hand at it and just like vaporizes. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh, I don't know. Guess the diligent one. Seems knowledgeable. Oh, the worker's so intent on stable chores? I had my eyes on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. So sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. That is like one of my favorite memes, to be honest. Every time I see that video, I just lose it. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Anchumpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Ha! In a place featured in the Tuliali saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts. I'd wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Don't throw too many death flags there, lady.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, these guys just gotta piggyback off of our work.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
What the hell?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
It's just intimidation.
On servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Intimidation 38. We're catching him an alpaca?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Huh? The example? It's just a regular alpaca.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
It's gonna be an asshole. Watch, it's just gonna spit on her.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
They really have a "you're gonna learn today" llama ready at any time, huh? Yeah, it looks like it.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, it stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Pungent!
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it current against perceived threats.
Oh.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, what?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the night, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Yeah. He's pure evil.
Well, this won't take long.
I mean, it makes sense. Like,
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
the first and the fourth are just assholes.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
We're just looking at her like, really? Really?
Doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
I mean, like, the alpaca challenge makes sense, where it's like, not everything's gonna yield to strength. Like, it's better to learn how to be gentle with the animal and help bring it in, because if you forcefully bring it in, then it's going to be pissed at you the whole time. And especially if there's, like, people that you're ruling that may be more...
Oh, we certainly did.
Like, they may be more timid. Like, you're not just going to try and force them down with strength. Like, that doesn't work with policies. Doing it properly shows an understanding of the culture as well. That's true. Especially with what he said, that there is things to do to prepare and actually do it. So then that shows that you're willing to learn that culture and what they do. That way you can properly implement the stuff that they do. I had to go wash that nasty stuff on my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. We're just like, no. Hey, I saw that look. As Wicklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Could have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The smell is a necessary component for approaching them. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. For a price. Yep. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. Oh, God. 10,000? I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. We're in a guild that comes to around 1 million gil? No, Tataru will beat our ass if we do spending like that, Alphado. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I won't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. It's fetch quest time. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods, until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture. Do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. I need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. So we're trading up. We're literally doing the RuneScape Grand Exchange Challenge. One gil. It's like 1 coin into 1 million. Not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need. Mere moments after you arrived. The Bigorod's sword quest from Ocarina of Time. I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk-Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. Sigh. Peddler? I hardly know her. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Probably. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Though, Kuro, I think you should go with Wuk-Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. Yep. My sage advice. Undercut the next person by a single gil. There you go. How to make your millions on the how to make your millions on the marketplace. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Kuro anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Saddler? I hardly know her. Is that Cologne's innocence barding? That looks like Cologne's gear on a chocobo. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Something I can do for you? I've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. He's just looking at it like this is shit. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. A strap buckle? What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. But what if I give you 2 slightly smaller bundles of fine alpaca wool? Ah yes, a good trade. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition. Will see my business prosper. Zoral Jaw will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my crap for anything less than my asking price. Well, his asking price changed. What an asshole. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace. Peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklumat. Younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, crave the future, the second promise, and visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Wait, are you dealing with the military-industrial Pelu? I mean, these guys definitely want a war. Well, some of them want a war. They would be a pretty good industrial complex to make saddles. You have those like Havli convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. May not have the head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. Went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to WHM Pelo end up staying there. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, thanks for stopping by for tonight. I know I'm probably gonna stream. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna actually stream Elden Ring tomorrow night, because I know this is gonna be a double stream weekend. Because I wasn't anticipating doing FIFZIV, but yeah. So if you're able to stop by tomorrow, I will be live. So yeah, have a good night. I'll see you later. Exceptionally poggers. Oh, I'm looking at it. Actually, it's getting a little late. Maybe after we finish this mission, I'll probably wrap things up for the night, too. Wait a minute. This changed. They added drifts. I don't think this did this before. It didn't angle when we turned before. With our mounts. I'm pretty sure that's new. I could be crazy, but I'm pretty sure that's new. Can I have that basket, Kuro? There you go. Well, Knock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Wanna ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. That allow me to invest in your efforts. This draw is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. Promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Kuro remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's make our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Oh. Here, Kuro, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy. We should also consider supply and demand. Individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Oof. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? It's the obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. Find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin to our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. We could do worse than starting right here at the inn. Might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamunja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamunja, who soldier for a living, prefer not wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamunja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Why can it click her? He's got a weapon. He has a thing. He has a weapon. Think this guy? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Ooh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on my way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker in Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? Crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp and the heft well made. Valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. For field hands, you use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Alright, so that's probably the next place we're gonna go. We're gonna go sell that. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. Should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Success! You have traded a 500 pel poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Well, I think this is the end of our mission. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Alright. I think with that, that is going to be a good point to wrap up the stream for the night. So this was interesting. It didn't start off exactly as I thought it would, considering we played Elden Ring for like a half hour to wait for the queue for this game to go through. But we ended up getting in eventually in the end. So, yeah. With that being said, we are going to be playing more Elden Ring tomorrow night. Because I was supposed to play it today, but we didn't, because DAWNTRAIL was out. So, yeah. I'm also probably going to keep playing this on the side, off stream as well, so story will probably jump a bit, but I want to do more stuff in the future with Final Fantasy. Overall as a whole, I want to do ultimate raids, I want to do all sorts of different kind of stuff. I want to actually, like, challenge myself with this game that I love so much, because I haven't done ultimates or extremes or anything like that. And I feel like it would be really fun to do, and very entertaining for you guys to watch me just absolutely explode most of the time, because I'll probably get hit by a lot of shit and die. So, yeah. Really loving this expansion. Music's fantastic. Story's great. I'm having a grand old time. So, with that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. It's always a pleasure to play games for you. It's always fun to have you come and chill and have a grand old time. So yeah, look forward to more Elden Ring tomorrow, and look forward to more Final Fantasy coming in the future. And yeah, so thank you all again so much for watching. I'll see you all next time. Have a good night. Peace out.